What's up, guys? Frank Maialetti here, Billiard Sports Network. Coming to you live here with the Palmer Byrd Cup. I don't know what the Palmer Byrd Cup is. I'll explain it to you. It is basically a team tournament between the ladies in honor of Palmer Byrd, the co-creator of the wpba. So it's like a Mosconi style tournament. 6 players on one team, 6 players on the other. And they have a singles and doubles of 8-ball, 9-ball, and 10-ball action. And it's a race to whatever team wins 7 matches first. We're going to get started here with the action. We'll get the scoreboard updated for you. This is the team matchup. So in the first round, everybody plays 1 rack. First team to 6 rack wins the match, and then after that it'll be a race to 5 on every subsequent match after that. After this rack, I'll go over some of the team players for each team. You can put a face to the team. We have women's diamond squad here on the left side. Pink side, as we call it, against Team Villain Court on the right side, purple side. If you can do me a favor, please like, share, and subscribe. I don't think anything hit a rail there. That's ball in hand. 2 players here right now. Carol Clark, who's a team captain, playing against Elise Valancourt, who was the daughter of Palmer Byrd. She's the team captain for her team. At least not to kick off that bottom rail into the 4. She makes good contact. We had a slight little technical difficulty here with the internet. That's why we were a few minutes behind starting. We appreciate everybody waiting around for us. There's also a Ultimate Pool League tournament going on here today at Racks Billiards in Connecticut. Carol fires the 5 in, watches the cue ball go down. Right, Elise has a good chance of stealing this first rack here. She's going to play excuse me, play the 6 left side pocket. I wouldn't roll the cue up to the rail if I was her. That's a good shot. Just play the small edge of the 7. Let the cue ball come down towards center table. She's feeling like her stroke is okay. She can fire this in and then just draw it back up table. She does. Oh, and she misses the 9. It's going to give a good opportunity for Carol Clark to get herself on the board here and get her team that first rack win. All right, and we have team women's diamond squad up 1-0. Let's meet that team.
Carol Clark, Women's Diamond Squad Team Captain.
Melissa Jenkins, Clark Summit, Pennsylvania.
Giovanna Napolitano, New Windsor, New York.
Anna Marks, Mergentville, New Jersey.
Anne-Marie Hedden, North Providence, Rhode Island. Jennifer Clement, Norwich, Connecticut.
Right, that's our Team Diamond Squad members. We'll introduce you to Team Valancourt at the end of this rack. All right, that was Shayna Jefferson from Team Valancourt. Just broke rack number 2. She's going to be playing against Giovanna Napolitano. Giovanna, the highest ranked player in this event. I believe she's a 536 Fargo. And she misses the 1 ball. Her and I were playing last night, a couple of racks. She admittedly had said she hadn't played for a little bit, so she might be rusty the first game or so. right, guys, just clearing up some back end stuff here. Melissa Jenkins up to the table currently. On to the 1 ball. Sarah Bennett here is at the table for Team Valancourt. I'm sorry, Villancourt and Villancourt. I'm going to say that a lot this weekend, so bear with me. Elise Valancourt is the captain, and she named her team Villancourt. So a dope like me from Philadelphia will make a mistake every now and then. All right, I don't see the 1-4 going. She could play to the, would be our left side of the 1, her right side of the 1. Trying to pinch it to the right side rail, letting the cue go behind the 5 and the 9 as a little bit of a blocker. Double kisses out. Doesn't really leave a great shot for Melissa, but she does have a built-in safety. She can play a stop shot here on the 1, hold the cue ball behind the 6, and just bank it across the table. Doesn't want to make it, and she does. That's not a good move for her. She's not happy with that one. Goes around the table, trying to make contact with the 2. Does not go around there. All right, Sarah Bennett's got a good opportunity here. Really no balls locked up. Got the 2 on the side. She can just come off the left side rail and float down. Looks like she's not even going to try to use the rail. Onto the 4 ball. She's got to watch the 6. She either wants to be above the 6 or run into the 6 pretty full. I would just try maybe to go rail first. Slight rail first. A little bit of high left. Come off the rail. Just like that. Great shot for her. All right, smooth stroke here. She just wants to play the 5 into the bottom left corner. Making the cue ball come up 1 rail for the 6. Just to make sure she keeps that back arm straight. Follow through about 8 inches. There it is. Good shot. She missed the 6. Melissa has a good opportunity here at the table. Do some damage. Makes it. Cue ball's going to come around the table. She should shape up for the 6. Runs into the 8. She should be okay, though. Let's check the side angle. Playing the 8 into the side pocket. Just going to measure out her angle. Should be able to just let the cue rip, run around 3 rails. Does want to overstroke the ball, but Melissa is a seasoned veteran. She should be all right. Oh, overstrokes him. Commentator curse already. I got to shut my mouth. Nope. Just got a little nervous about poking that ball. A shot like that is a fluent shot if you come through and just pound the ball. And Melissa Jenkins here looking to catch a win. Hold on to that rock. All right, Diamond Squad up 2-1 on the rack score. Hey guys, let's hear what my friend April Larson has to say about Palmer Byrd.
Hey everyone, April Larson here. I just want to give a huge shout out to Palmer Byrd for all she's done for women's pool. As a junior player myself growing up, I had the WPBA to look forward to in my future, and I know it'll be around for all the current juniors to look up to, and I don't know where I would be without it, so I just wanted to come on here and give you a huge thank you for doing all that you did for women's pool. Look at the legacy you've created.
Very sweet and kind words from a very sweet and kind person. All right, going into rack number 4 here. Diamond Squad is up 2-1. This is a race to 6. Lauren Madsen at the table here. I'm going to call her Smiley. I was taking pictures and video of the players before the match, and I was trying to get them to have like a serious look on their face, and she couldn't do it. She kept laughing every time I was trying to take a picture or video of her. All right, she misses the one ball. Coming to the table. Miss Anna Marks from New Jersey. Come around 2 rails. Anna plays well. I actually know this team, the Diamond Squad team, very well. A lot of them come to the old PA Pro-Am, now BSN tournaments. Anna's actually been a friend of mine for many years. Plays a 2. Wanted to see her maybe get into that just a little fuller. It's going to be a little tough for her to get back up for the 4 ball. She can maintain a smooth level stroke. 5 o'clock English. She got the pull. Just, oh, that's a little lucky with the 3 ball. Gonna get herself onto the 4. Guys, if you can, do me a favor. It's only gonna take you a minute. Hit that share button for us. Put it out to your socials. And use the caption ESN live stream. You probably like something for free. And it's going to roll through. Tap the 5 lightly. Gets to the 6. If I have one critique of Anna, sometimes she does sometimes pick the wrong shot These are her own words too. So I'm hoping she's going to play this 6 down to the corner. And looking at the 6 ball. And there's a miss on the 6. Lauren Madsen back up to the table. I did not cover the semifinals. Lance Scotty had covered those matchups, so I don't know too much about Lauren. The way she's approaching the table looks like she's not a jump cue player, so she's going to be kicking at this 6 ball in the side pocket. Good ball in hand for Anish. Got a good opportunity here. 6 in the side pocket. Hold the cue ball for the 8. And misses the 8. A little pre-match jitters from both players. I want to get that under control going on later in the tournament. After this rack here, I'll give you the lineup what we're going to have here for day 1. Lauren cuts it in, makes a score 2-2 on the overall. This is Anne-Marie Hedden currently at the table breaking. I believe she's going to be playing Sylvia Centeno. There was a slight last-minute change on the roster here, so we're just upgrading the graphic for you. We'll get that to you in a minute. Anne-Marie's got a good table here. She can play the 2. Wants to let the cue float just a little bit into the 3. Doesn't want to move it too much. Just clears it. Yeah, just want to maybe do just a little bit of a bump on that, but she has a clear shot at it. Shot does become a little bit more difficult now, though, because she's going to have to punch this ball. Either punch it 2 rails or she's going to have to troll it. So it looks like she's going to go high. She's going to have to punch it 2 rails. Watch the scratch. Yeah, if she put any juice on it, it's going to scratch. She does have a built-in safe here where she can bank the 4 ball, hold the cue behind the 8, bank the 4 ball, almost like a Z shot, 2 rails. He was attempting it, got into it a little full. Sylvia comes up and fires that ball in. I wanted her to get over on the left side of the table for the 8. She's got a piece of the cut. If she puts no English and just cuts the ball, she should actually hit the point and it should bounce her out towards the middle of the table. If she puts any left or right, cue ball's going to get away from her. Yeah, she overcut the shot. Cue ball basically banked out towards the center of the table. A little far on the 9 ball. She can cut it. She's going to have to let the cue ball ride. Be careful to scratch in the top pocket and the side. Oof. Just about to say top pocket and the side. So it looks like Sylvia's going to get a free one here. Now we're playing call the 9. There's no slop 9 in this one. All right, we have 3-2 on the score. Team Villancourt is in the lead.
It's 33 years of commentary. Overwhelmingly. I've been so fortunate to be commentating with my friends, and that really helps as well because, of course, you know, you see in the Mosconi Cup where we're at the moment, pressure can cause all kinds of mistakes. And so if you're feeling relaxed, it's a great help.
You're not often on this side of the camera, so...
Very rarely, yeah, absolutely. I think because you need widescreen. But it's more about statistics. It's about emotion. It's about, you know, cue actions. It's about past career records, all that kind of stuff. Daunting, so difficult to do. Now seems completely natural. It's just another day. So I went up to meet this gentleman, and he was full of stories, and he got all the memorabilia, the photographs of the Olympic Stadium in Berlin, picture of the Great Britain team with Hitler in the background.
You know, some of the catchphrases you come out with here and there are fantastic.
Yeah. The 2 most important times to say things that are impactful.
It's the great Phil Yates. Check him out on BSN and the Billiard Sports Network. YouTube on Talking English. Well, that did not land well for her. Plays the push. Cue ball's going to roll behind the 4. I don't expect our opponent to play that one. This matchup. Here's Jen Clement at the table. Farrah Kirk was the one just up at the table there, guys. So we'll get that dialed in for you in a minute. Makes good contact with the 1. Watch cue ball. Ugh, cue ball down in the drink. It's going to be ball in hand. Looking at a 1-9er. Let's see. Jen Clement's going to call the 1-9. One 9 combination ties the Racks right back up there with a score of 3-3.
Hi everyone, I want to wish you the best of luck this weekend in the Palmer Byrd Cup. Shoot straight, play hard, and at the same time give a few minutes to give some appreciation to people like Palmer Byrd, in case you're not familiar with everything she did, the dream she had, instead of just sitting back and hoping somebody else would create something, do something for women's pool. Talk about a pioneer, great lady. And, you know, she had a huge impact on the last 4 decades, as far as 5 decades, actually. Holy smokes, I'm getting old. Just, you know, remember that. If you want something to happen, do what Palmer did and make it happen. Good luck, everybody.
Great words there by the former world champion, Ava Lawrence, the striking Viking. Now we're back at the beginning here. Elise Valancourt versus Carol Clark. Captain versus captain. Carol at the table. Elise plays at 1, a little soft. I would have probably went into that a little bit more. There's the 2 to the top right. All right, 2 balls not frozen. Carol attempting a safe. It's going to get safe, but she got slightly lucky on it. Out of the corner with the 2-ball. I think I would have liked this side a little bit better. Around the table, I think she needed to check that ball a little bit. It's tight. I don't know if she's going to be able to make that into the corner. Oh, what a good opportunity here. 5. Cue ball's going to come back over for the 6. Thanks, Kenny. Appreciate it, buddy. He's got good position here in the 6. Playing the 6 into the top right. Coming down 1 rail for the 7. She wants to stay kind of parallel with the 7. Yeah, she's going to be a little straight. Doesn't really want to be straight there because now she has to manipulate the cue ball. Oh, that was a... looks like a little bit of a mental mistake there from Carol. It's going to give ball in hand to Elise. Good opportunity. Clear these 3 balls up. Elise kind of dropped her elbow on that, kind of spun it a little bit. She's going to want to fix those mistakes later on in the matchups. Carol Clark jumped out of the chair quickly on that one. She's very happy to get herself back at the table. Plays the 8 in. Cue ball's coming down for the 9. Call the 9 to the bottom left. Ladies, after this rack, I got something to show you. I think you're all going to like it. All right, boom. Carol Clark puts it down. Makes it 4-3 in a race to 6. Ladies, this one's for you. 3rd annual Pennsylvania State Women's 9-ball Championship. $5,000 added. Guaranteed. No minimum field crap. I got money. I'm throwing it in. I want you to come get it. It's going to be a tiered entry event. $45 for 400s and under. $65 for 401 to 499. $85 for 501 to 599. And $100 for 600 and up players. Alternate break. Races to 6 on the winners, 5 on the losers. Finals a race to 9. Double elimination. Of course, it's going to be at the home of BSN. Bluegrass Billiards, October 25th, 26th. Doors will open at 9. Tournament starts at 10 after the auction, which gets very live for the women's events. All tables streaming. Every table will have a stream. And, of course, BSN popping off on the big stream. So make sure you get in, or at very least, make sure you watch it. All right, Giovanna. be playing against Shayna Jefferson. She's going to play the one out of there. It's going to hit off the point. It's going to be in a tough spot. Shayna plays it down to the corner. Holds the cue up. Like that shot. Shannon's got the 5-ball. I watched her play a little rack earlier. She can shoot the ball very straight, meaning like she can make the shots. She doesn't maneuver the cue ball too much, so I don't know if she's comfortable with maneuvering the cue ball. But she's definitely a shot maker because she was hitting shots from a lot of different places on the table. And she takes the long 6 and just comes around. Nice, very technical shot. We might have 4-4 here in a second. All right, over for the 9. All right, we got 4-4 on the score. All right, 7-4 on the score. Patricia, these are diamond 7-foot tables, blue label with 4.5-inch pockets. It's going to be a scratch from Sarah Bennett. All right, Melissa Jenkins at the table with a chance to put her team on the hill. I forgot to actually update the score. Yeah, they're tied 4-4. 2 down. She's got to be careful of 9. And ball's going to get in the way. She's going to be kicking bottom rail at the 9. She wants to hit to a little bit to the outside of the right. She wants the cue ball to kind of hold. She put a little too much on it. All right, it's going to be ball in hand for Sarah Bennett. Looking to play the 3 into the bottom corner. Come up 1 rail. We'll play the 4 right in the side pocket. She's got enough room to check the cue ball, meaning she can come 2 rails, right side rail, top rail. She's got to avoid the 6, so she's got to spin off the 4. It's a little bit of a higher advanced shot. I believe she can do it though. If not, she's going to probably, yeah, I was about to say, she's going to try to maybe draw the cue in between the 5-8. Just going to caution the cue might go up table. She's right there. Six into the corner. 8ball's waiting. Watch the side pocket. All right, here's where she's going to maybe want to have to go around the table. Nope, she's going to opt in for the long 9. I like it. Looking to put her team on the hill. She drains it. And puts Team Villancourt on the hill 5-4. It's going to bring Lauren Madsen and Anna Marks to the table. A break by Anna. She makes the ball in the corner. Spoke a little too soon there. She got a little bad on the 1. She's going to want to play safe. Roll off the right side of the 1 ball. Let the cue ball come down in between that 5-2 channel and try to leave that cue on the bottom rail. Be careful of the drink. Does not want to go in there. That is not the time you want to make a mistake. It's off the break like that. All right, Lauren Madsen winning a chance here to close it out for her team and get that first point. She gets a good little rub off the 3, but does not get a positional shot. She's going to have to play a defense here. Low right hitting around 5 o'clock and about a quarter of the 3. Should put her up around the 6-8. Now she attempting to go for it. It's going to be ball in hand. And Anna Marks is very happy to be back at the table. Two rails out, 3 rails out onto the 4. And I could go high here. She could also just play the cue ball 3 rails around for the 5. She doesn't want to overstroke the ball though. She's going to have to keep an eye on her speed. Ooh. Missed the 4. Regardless of where she was, I don't think she would have had a shot on the 5. Check on that overhead. Yeah, she would have been tough on the 5. All right, Lauren's going to come off the rail. Might even get a clip of the 4. Yeah, she kind of did all she could there with that shot. And plays the 4 and don't get stuck behind the 6. Narrowly avoids it. I don't think she has enough to make it. She does not. Plays a 5. Plays the 5 into the rail. Holds the cue ball. fires a little wildly at the 5. It's going to go around the table. All right, Lauren, one rail. She might have, yeah, she did adjust at that position. She wasn't going to hit it. She might hit the right side of the 5. She's adjusting again. She's going to go high. Yeah. All right, Adam with an opportunity here. Trying to force that hill. Five into the corner, holding for the 6. All right, she's got 2 choices here for the 8. Top right, side right. I personally like the side right. I just let the cue ball come off the top rail. I feel I can control my speed better. She does too. She does not make it in the side pocket though. All right, Lauren Madsen 2 balls away from getting her team the first point. Lauren misses the 8 also. Cue back across the table. Anna does not have the easiest shot here to go with. Weighing her options. Goes for the safety style bank. It kind of gets away a little bit. She was a little hard on that one. Lauren plays this 8 in with a good speed. It's going to be a natural position. 2 rails for the 9 ball. A little harder than she wanted, but she is on the 9 for the win. And she fires the 9 in. Where's the cue going? Lauren fires the 9 in and gets her team that very important first point. And that's going to put them up 1-0. I'm incorrect here, right? 6-4, am I correct? 6-4, 10 racks. All right, yeah, we're going to be going into the second matchup here in a few minutes. I think we're going to take a 5-minute break, and then we'll be back. Here's our matchups. See you in 1 second. Melissa and Heading playing Shayna and Lauren. Folks, don't go anywhere. We're back here in like 3 or 4 minutes. Just going to get set up for the next rack. We're watching the 2025 5th annual Palmer Byrd.
Talking English by BSN is a show where pool's biggest personalities and behind-the-scenes heroes finally get their time to shine. Room owners, referees, tournament directors, pro players, the legends, and even rising stars. BSN goes way beyond the break to get you the real story. Talking English is changing the conversation from the inside out, and we're just getting started. If you love this game, the culture, the grind, then follow us on Facebook and subscribe to us on YouTube. For everything else BSN, we'll see you at bsnhub.com.
This episode is brought to you by Integrity Cues, BSN's trusted source of premium pool cues and accessories. Shop the entire inventory online now at integritycues.com.
All right, no breaks around here. All right, let's get our scores reset. Ladies are killing me, are they? Don't kill the streamer. All right, Shane and Lauren, 890 Fargo versus Anne Marie and Melissa, 892. Scotch doubles 9-ball action. Play an alternate break. Gotta call the 9. Melissa on the 3. Pulls the cue back for the 4. Anne Marie can maneuver around the 8. She should get position on the 5 by making a 4-ball. Bumps into the 8. That's going to be a little tough for Melissa coming to the table. Five will go in the side off the 7. Just a little bit of low left. Play it right off the 1/3 of the 7. It should go right in the side pocket. She walked away a little bit of a safe. And Anne Marie up to the table. Melissa misses the 6-ball. She's going to want that one back. Shayna play this right down to the corner. Leave Lauren the 8 side. And she's back over for the 9 to the corner, looking to take the lead on the opening rack here. Oh, she's going to miss the 9. Anne-Marie and Melissa got a golden opportunity here. Steal one away. Anne-Marie's going to go kind of a two-way here. She wants to hit it. A little bit of pace. She doesn't make it to the bottom left. Cue ball will come across and kind of sit in the middle of the table. Yeah, Melissa's telling her that. If you bank it and don't make it, hit it with enough speed to kind of put it, whatever she was saying. Doesn't make it. Cue ball's gonna land in an okay spot. Safety on the 9. Melissa's not too bad at these. She should be able to get this. Melissa fires it in, makes the score 1-0 for Diamond Squad. All right, let's meet Team Villancourt.
Elise Valancourt, team captain for Team Villancourt. Shayna Jefferson, Chicopee, Massachusetts.
Sarah Bennett, Willimantic, Connecticut.
Lauren Madsen, Chicopee, Massachusetts.
We got to fix Lauren.
Sylvia Centeno from East Hartford, Connecticut.
Farrah Kirk, Enfield, Connecticut.
Farrah, too. We got to fix those cameras, folks. We'll get back to that in a minute. Rack number 2, Anne-Marie up to the table. Made on the one ball, made a break there. One can be back cut, letting the cue run to the right side. It'll leave the 2 open if she makes it, and kind of puts some balls in the way if she doesn't. Goes to the corner, doesn't go. Melissa fires in that one ball. It's going to leave Anne-Marie. Cue ball comes around for the 3. Good shot. Four is cuttable. She'll make the 4 in the top left, letting the cue ball come across 2 rails. Left rail, right rail for the 5. She banked it instead. Leave Shayna just shooting over top of the 6-ball. Yeah, that left her a little bit of a tough shot having to shoot over the 6. I like cutting the ball in instead. It leaves her a clearer shot at the 5. All right, Melissa to play the 5 down to the corner. Just sneaks the cue in on the 7. I think she hit that a little hard. I don't know if she needed to hit it with that kind of pace. Sorry, folks, had to step away for 1 second. Actually got to see Anne-Marie shot live. It was a good shot. Shayna in a little bit of a tough position here. I like playing the safe. I like banking the 4 off the right side rail and trying to let the cue actually roll forward towards the 8. She's going to cut it instead. Watch the 5. If she clips it wrong, she's going to scratch. All right, ball in hand for Anne-Marie and Melissa. Playing the 4 into the bottom corner, way too hard. She knew it as soon as she hit it. She hit that one just a little too hard. Oh, Q's moving around the table. All right, 5 into the corner. Lauren's got a good position play here. Just play the 6 in the side. She can either try to put the cue ball right back parallel and make the 7-9 combination, or play position on the 7. A little too rough. In the early stages of the tournament here, ladies are having a little bit of a speed issue. Let's see if Team Villancourt's captain, Elise, will have some conversations with the players about positional play. Ball to the corner. It's a long one. Lauren misses the 8. On the side view, I believe the 8 can go into the side pocket. Requires a little bit of finesse, but she plays it into the side. Going with, I call going with the grain, you know, the way the cue ball's coming off the 8. She can go 3 rails around and play the 9 in the same pocket. Doesn't hurt her. I don't mind it at all. Cue ball 50-yard line on the rail. 8-ball 50-yard line up on the head string. It's a scratch shot either way you look at it. I like attempting the safety shot here, banking the cue. Thin bank trying to come, as she's pointing it out there, trying to come 2 rails, basically trying to hit right where the chalk is. She can hit the right where the diamond is at the chalk. She should be able to catch that second rail and kind of roll up towards a 9. Now Wilty in the chat says he plays APA at a Q Masters. Well, you ought to check out the new Ultimate Pool League starting up down there in that Virginia Beach area. Melissa puts the 8-ball down. Anne-Marie on the 9. They're looking to take a 3-0 lead. Nine ball in the side. She's talking to that Q. You don't go in your hole. You stay where I tell you. All right, we got 3-0 on the score. You guys check out what my good friend Margaret has to say.
Hey, this is Margaret with Lowest Tire. I'm a WPBA pro, and I would love to thank you from the bottom of my heart, Palmer Byrd, for her contribution to women's sport.
Margaret and her husband Tyler are good friends of mine. Good people out there in Wisconsin. All right. 3-0 on the score. Anne Marie and Melissa right now are firmly in the lead. Will T, yes, that's correct. That is their combined Argos. All right, Lauren Madsen. She's tight on that one. They're both on the rail. She's hitting the outside English. I don't believe it's going to go in. Yeah, inside English, folks. If you're playing those tight shots when on the rail like that, inside helps the ball stay hugged close to the rail and go in. Melissa misses that one ball. She had a clear shot at it. Looking close on that 4 cue ball, making sure that it's a little bit of distance. Makes the hit. Look at that one. I think I might be boom, makes the hit. I like it. I'm actually in another room in the pool room here at Racks. And the ladies were very vocal on that shot. You could hear them all the way back where I'm at. Oh, she missed it. Melissa wants to cross over one inside English. Just gonna bump to 2-5. One ball is gonna get to the left side of the table though. It's gonna be okay. It's a good hit on the one. Q's coming down. Two on that one. Behind the 9 a little bit. Ladies are putting my man Junior Cruz, the referee, to test this round. Got Will T in the chat there, says he loves the multi-rail kicks. Since little or no jumping, especially no specialty cues in the league that he plays in. He said he does hold a fondness for kicking. I really like kicking too. But I'll be honest with you, I do love the occasional jump shot. Jump shots are not outlawed in this event. The ladies are just opting to kick. Not everybody has that better Gorst stroke, so they kind of go with what they know. The ladies are playing pool today, and the men are working. We got Ben Parker's running the shot clock. Pete Brown, the owner here of Racks Billiards in Connecticut. Real awesome, real just down-to-earth, cool guy. Putting everybody in here today, having this great event, the Palmer Byrd Cup. They have the Mosconi Cup out of here. Kind of in honor of a fantastic player, Mr. Mosconi. They also have some great events here at Racks, Ultimate Pool. If you're in the area of Vernon, Connecticut, you definitely need to check them out. And of course, you know, the cue ball from the pool hall can't go to another place without checking out the food that they got. They got these great rice bowls here. Make sure you get one. Last night I had an Alfredo chicken one. That thing was slapping, let me tell you. All right, back to the action. He's got a nice cut on this 4 up to the corner. She opts for the Efren Z shot instead. Melissa going for the bank now. These ladies don't like cutting. I'm just going to bank everything. Fires that 6 into the corner. Kind of like Shayna's game. She plays pretty strong. It's the first time seeing her play. Remember, folks, it's not always about the pros. You know, we do have all the top pros here on Billiard Sports Network, but we also got to show love to the amateurs. Without the amateurs, the pro levels, in my opinion, I don't believe will be there because nobody will pay the money to come see, buy the cues, etc. And then, of course, the ladies have a special place in my heart. WPBA ladies especially, I support. Well, did support a couple of them in the WPBA, and then when I joined the Billiard Sports Network, now the Billiard Sports Network has 3 WPBA players on our roster. Ashley Benoit, Sandy Chang, Brianna Miller. Actually, we have 4. Apologize. How can I forget about Allison Fisher? She's BSN also. And Melissa Jenkins. Play this 8 to the corner. Speaking of Allison, we might try to get her on later and commentate a match with me. She is down there with Mark White right now doing some lessons in North Carolina. Oh, she got that ball to roll real well. It looks like Anne Marie and Melissa are going to be on the hill here in a second. These girls came out firing. All right, we got 4-0 on the score. And I'll tell you, the score isn't indicative of how the other ladies are playing. Shayna and Lauren are really playing well. They just had a couple mistakes on a couple shots. Looks like we had a player comfort break. All right, we're going to be right back here in 1 minute. You are watching the Billiard Sports Network. Thank you all for watching.
What's up, everybody? This is Dave from Classic Billiards down here in South Florida. We do things a little bit differently here compared to your old pool hall. It doesn't smell like mothballs. It's not exactly a library, and nobody's shushing you like this is church. We're all about having fun, eating chicken wings, drinking beer, and knocking some balls around. Don't let that mistake you. We still got the skills, baby. So if you're ever down in South Florida, come check us out at Classics.
Hey guys, check out integritycues.com, offering high-end cues, production cues, pre-owned cues, cases, and accessories. integritycues.com. All right, guys, we're almost back here with the action. Let's check out what we got coming up. Next matchup is a singles matchup, 8-ball. Giovanna Napolitano versus Sarah Bennett. Saw some promos there for some great people who take care of the Billiard Sports Network. Integrity Cues has been a supporter of ours since the beginning. Of course, Kamui for sending us all over the world to be part of all these amazing events. And my man down there, Dave Bartosiak in Florida at Classic Billiards. If you have not been down there, I don't know what you're not doing with your life. That's not right, but get yourself down there. I'm going to be down there at the end of the month. Going to be stopping in to see Earl and Dennis Hatch. Going to be hanging out there doing a little exhibition. So you know, if the action happens, BSN's always going to be there. BSN's going to be somewhere next Friday too. We can't tell you yet, but next Friday you're going to definitely like where we're at and what we're doing. So keep an eye on us. All right, back from the action here, ladies, ready to rock. Lauren the break. Team Villancourt is trailing 4 racks to 0 in this matchup. Oh, she snuck that one through there. That was tight to get through that one. All right, Anne-Marie heading up to the table. They have a chance to get out and secure a win to tie this overall up 1-1. After this matchup, I'm going to explain to you a little bit more in depth of the Palmer Byrd if this is your first time watching it coming through. It's going to be a 2-day event, guaranteed 2-day event. There's not going to be a finish in 1 day. Ladies all know that. And we're going to give you the future plans of what we're looking to do here with the Palmer Byrd. I'm actually on the Palmer Byrd committee. Shayna's going to come across the face of this ball. That shot's tough, especially when they're tied to the rail. I'll tell you who hits them really well. Ashley Benoit She hits those shots incredibly well. She's over there, and right now she's in the Netherlands playing one pocket. She's definitely like the only female in the Netherlands right now playing one pocket. I can guarantee you that one. That's what I love about Ashley. She's always in the mix. Always in the sauce, traveling everywhere. And Madsen with a clear shot. Lauren Madsen, that is, but a clear shot on the 2. Also going to apologize to Lauren right now. At some point, I know it's going to happen. I'm going to call her Larry Madsen. A good friend of mine passed away a couple years ago. His name was Larry Madsen. I do miss him a lot, but I will inevitably call her Larry Madsen at least once this weekend. So, I apologize already. Shot by Shayna to get to the short side. Look at this 5-9 combination looking. Fire at it, girl. That's it. Set extension. She's lining it up. Yeah, I'm going to go over the rules a little bit in depth with you in between these next matchups, just so you can understand everything we got going on with Palmer Byrd. Everybody here at Racks is really trying to put on a like a stellar event when it comes to this. Does not make the 9. 5 doesn't land in the best place either. Can kind of start to go over some of these rules with you. They are some of the normal rules of pool, so I'll skip through some of them. Melissa Jenkins puts her a little bit in jail. Shannon Jefferson nods her head. So it's a 40-second shot clock per player. 1 40-second extension per rack per player, or Scotch doubles team. So on a Scotch doubles team, they only get 1 extension, not 1 per player. After the break, of course, 60-second shot clock. Oh, good attempt. The Scotch doubles is an alternating break. They can change the order per rack, which I like. So if somebody had a tough shot to end a rack and they feel like they want to get right back up to the table, the next rack, they can do that. But once you maintain the starting position rack of each rack, you have to obviously maintain that. All right, ball in hand on the 5. I don't know if I like the 6-9 combination. Everything there goes. 7, 8, 9 in the same pocket. I don't feel there's a need to rush this rack closed. I think they do, so they're going to go for it. I don't think Melissa's going to... She might play a 2-way shot here, Melissa. In the tenball portion of the Palmer Byrd, there is a push shot tenball option. Of course, you have to call your pocket. She fires it in. And that is going to complete the matchup, and Melissa and Anne Marie are going to win match number 2, and that is going to tie the overall score up. All right, so let's go up to the lineups real quick. We'll update our lineups and the scoring here in a second. But coming up next, we got Giovanna Napolitano versus Sarah Bennett. Singles 8-ball race to 5. We're going to take a very short break, folks. Don't go nowhere. Stay here. We're going to come right back. We're watching the 2025 5th Annual Palmer Byrd Cup in Vernon, Connecticut. You know who I am, Frank Miley, cue ball from the pool hall. I'll see you in a minute. All right, guys, going into match number 3 here. Looks like Sarah Bennett. Team Millencourt. Won the lag. She's going to be breaking. A little quiet here in the chat. Don't be afraid to talk to me. Won't bite. Don't mind interacting. That's what chats are for on live streams. All right, bar box 8-ball singles. Giovanna Napolitano, 536 versus Sarah Bennett, 425. There's a little disparity here. I don't know if that's Sarah's true speed. She does not have a lot of robustness from what I could see. She misses the 7-ball. Giovanna plays 8-ball pretty well. I've played a lot of racks over the years with Giovanna. She's a friend of mine. The name sounds familiar to you. Her ladies team won the APA Ladies Championship out in Vegas this year. #1 in the nation. Congratulations to them. There is an open table. Just going to want to look to take the 5. She either wants to be on the left or the right side of the 6. Doesn't really want to be straight. Simple. So they're playing here. I'll break it down for you. So it's 6 matches today. It's a team match in the beginning of 9-ball, then doubles 9-ball, then singles 8-ball, then doubles 8-ball, then singles 9-ball, and doubles. I'm sorry, singles 10-ball, and doubles 10-ball. So they're going 9-ball, 8-ball, and then 10-ball. 6 matches total, and then they'll come back here tomorrow for day 2. And whatever team wins 7 matches overall is the winner. This is an amateur event. I believe they have their criteria on who they consider pro players and non-pro players. I do know that there's a committee. There's me, Emily Duddy, Joanne Mason Parker, a couple of other people that are on this committee. It's in honor of Palmer Byrd. She was the co-founder of the WPBA, which is going to be celebrating their 50th year, the longest running professional pool tour in the world. This is the 5th annual event honoring Palmer Byrd. Her daughter, actually Elise, is one of the captains on this team. I believe Elise won once. Erica Testa, also a good friend of mine. Her team's won this event a couple times. Giovanna tied the 8 up and kind of tied, not tied the 4 up, but opened it up, but left a tougher shot on the 8. So Giovanna's just going to pinch the 4 back around the table. Sarah Bennett can do a lot of things. If I was her, first thing I'd do is I'd play hide and go seek here. I open up that 8-ball, park that cue right behind the 11. Make Gia kick it. That's exactly what she's going to do. Maybe she's a little hard on herself there. She's behind it. She's okay. Gia's got a better kick at it, but I think the odds of her making it are kind of lower. Now she can see the ball, actually. I was incorrect. Old eyes fooled me. Sarah Bennett looking. She has a 10 to the corner. She's going to go to the opposite corner, bottom right. Drills it in. She's got a nice run here. She plays the 9 correctly. Holds the 9 for the 11. She can play the 11 and get on the short side of the 15. Requires a little bit of cue ball movement manipulation. Let's see what she's got here. Bar box 8-ball is actually one of my favorite. She got there. It's even better because she can hold the green stripe to the corner. I love bar box 8-ball. It's just a game I always enjoyed playing. I don't like bar box 9-ball. I'd rather play 9-ball on a big table, but bar box 8-ball to me is entertaining. I guess that's why I bought an Ultimate Pool League. I think that should be her last. Yeah, go back the other way. It should be her last shot. She got the nice bump on it. It's her able to play here. She just has to roll this in. Simple. How do you sign up for this event? Or are you talking about the Ultimate Pool thing I was talking about? Just want to clarify so I can give you the right information. All right, Sarah Bennett running the queue around the table. Thought Giovanna was well in the driver's seat there. Could be wrong, but she's a little tough on the 8. She actually has Giovanna's ball for a block. She's going to bank the shot. I was going to say cut it to the corner, to the bottom right corner. She is in a tough spot here. She's got to make this shot. A little bit of a test or cut, but I think she's got it. You can actually let the cue ball rip here. You can cut this ball into the corner and just let it run back and forth. She missed that one. Maybe Sarah Bennett gonna look to try to steal this first win. Got a little bit of distance on the 8-ball. She just wants to make sure she either puts a little pullback on her, just kind of plays it into the left side of the pocket. All right, 1-0 on the score. Sarah Bennett in a race to 5 here at the Palmer Byrd Cup.
Hey everybody, I'm Shane Van Boning here. I'm watching Billiard Sport Network.
You know what the GOAT watches. He watches BSN. Simple TV. So one of the criteria to get into the Palmer Byrd Cup, it's actually going to be expanding next year. The criteria for the past couple years has been that you need to play in a New England event, New England ladies event, and then you get yourself basically picked to be a captain if you win one of those events. And then they had 4 captains, and then they would basically have a draft. Every lady around the country that wanted to be involved would put their name into a hat, and ladies would draft, and they would draft players. Next year, they want to expand to 8 teams. They want to do basically like a Philadelphia team, a Baltimore team, or a Maryland team, if somebody wants to do one down there. Hold some like preliminaries. And then obviously have the semifinals and finals here at Racks Billiards. If you follow Racks Billiards in Vernon, Connecticut, there will be rules and criteria being put out for the expansion probably in the next month or two. You'll be able to keep an eye on that. Giovanna did not do herself a favor on that one. Gotta get to the rail. All right, Sarah Bennett up at the table. She's got a little bit of work here in the center of the table. 8-ball's now blocking one of her shots. I would leave that. Wouldn't even go anywhere near it. This would be a good time to take the 10 ball. Line up a little bit more there. Not sure if I like that approach. Sarah's going to cut this ball. It's a tough cut. She's got a nice angle on it. It's the second time today we've seen one of the ladies kind of have an open bridge and slide the cue off their hand. As someone who actually used to do that a lot, I can tell you how to fix that very simply. What that causes, and this was actually taught to me by Jeremy Jones, what that causes is your back arm is coming loose and your elbow is basically chicken winging. So when you feel like that's starting to happen, you want to make sure you fluent your stroke up a little bit. You don't want to just fire at it and move at any extraneous movement. A good way to practice that is put a book on the back of your arm when you're getting down to shoot. If the book falls off your arm, then your arm's moving too much. Giovanna does not want to run out here. I don't see any benefit of running down to the 8 when there's no pocket for the 8. So I expect her to play, probably soon play a safe shot. Yeah, I was thinking that too. Well, I wasn't going to say anything because I kind of took my eye off of that for a second. I wasn't sure if that 7 or the 8. I know the 8 didn't hit a rail. I really wasn't sure if the 7 hit a rail or not. Gia slides the ball down. Yeah, so there's no benefit of making that shot, even if you look on the side angle. 8-ball's bankable, but she'd have to get glued to that top rail to have a chance of banking it back towards her pocket. If I'm Sarah, I'm not trying to touch that ball at all. Unless I have a clear, like almost like a duck shot in another pocket where I can kind of blow into it and open it up. Kind of gave her a little bit of a tough time here. Now, this is interesting. Giovanna can, from here, now I know her stroke, so she does have the stroke to put the cue ball back around 3 rails, but she's going high. I don't like it. Yeah, I didn't like that one. But now that the 2 balls are locked up, she could actually pocket Sarah's ball here in the corner, called the pocket obviously, and just kind of leave it, and Sarah's going to have to play her a good safe or get out. She left her over top of the ball too. There is a potential safe here. It's a kick and stick behind the 10. You'd have to hit it dead nuts perfect, but coming off that left side rail, kicking and sticking the 10 ball out of there and sticking the cue right behind the orange stripe. She could play off the left side. It would be our left side, her right side of the 11. She's firing it in. Now, it's a good safe nail in the 10. She can very lightly roll it to the rail, freeze the cue ball on the orange. Doesn't require a ton of skill to do this. You just want to make sure you don't overstroke the ball. She's got a big pullback there. What you got there? All right, let's see. That's tight. It's very tight. Two rails for Giovanna, maybe. 1, 2. Oh, good try, Efren. Good try. All right, Sarah Bennett might be able to steal one here, playing the orange up to the corner. Playing the 10 down to the corner. Oh, I don't like this. She's got the game. Why is she not shooting it? Alright, she played it well, but there's room for Gia to get in there, I think. She can bend the rail. I say we go for the kick, for the... We gotta see. She might be frozen to it. Yeah, she looks like she's frozen to that ball. Yeah, that one's tough. And she's trying to bend the rail. She's got to play outside English. She's playing inside. She's going to hit by the middle diamond. It's not going to work. Oh, good try. All right, ball in hand now. Sarah Bennett. I'm gonna have to ask her about this if she remembers this rack after the match. I think she's giving herself harder options here than she needs to. She plays that 10 ball to the bottom left by standing on the right side of the table. The cue ball, she can achieve the same thing with the cue ball without having to stretch. That ball goes to the corner. All right. Sarah Bennett is out to a 2-0 lead here on Giovanna Napolitano. I didn't see it going this way early in this matchup, but let's see if Giovanna's can change it around a little bit.
Hi guys, I'm Johan Chua and you're watching Billiard Sports Network.
My little buddy Johan. We were down last month at the Battle of the Bull. Johan won that event, defeating Shane Van Boning in the finals. It was a great event for Billiard Sports Network. My boys Carl and Frosty won, called the finals for that one. I did all the production. It was a great show. Thanks to Corey Wolford for having us down there. Right, one of the hardest working referees in the business here. Junior Cruz getting everything ready. All right, we got 2-0. Sarah Bennett over Giovanna Napolitano. Giovanna's going to want to look to pick it up. the pace going here. Get these racks back. All right, good crack, nothing down. Race to 5 tower. This match and every subsequent match will be a race to 5. Let me fix that scoreboard here. I'll throw it up on there so you can see it. And Gia electing for the solids. See the trouble with 8-ball. If you don't have a game plan to get out and then you start your run, and what happens is you kind of get stuck trying to break open a lot. All right, cue ball. It's gonna be ball in hand. And that's one of the ways that how Sarah Bennett is kind of winning the matchup here. She's letting Giovanna essentially shoot herself out. And then she's coming in kind of doing a cleanup at the end here. Plays that ball in the corner. I like playing the 9 here next. I don't like the combination. I like the 9 ball. It actually opens the pocket play. Yeah, she is going to play the 9. Kind of playing it off the orange. She's alright here. She can play the orange in, come one rail, run into it. But I think she really kind of wanted to be in a different place with that after the leave there. get to where she wanted to be 100%. Actually, don't. If she fires this, I believe that ball's wired for the side pocket. It is. She needs to clip this on the right side. Let the cue ball run to the right rail. Kind of just duck it up a little bit. Not a bad leash. Puts the cue ball up to the top rail. Giovanna wants to try to hit this as straight as she can and follow. She wants to kind of be on the bottom rail, almost to the left of the two balls. That's not going to hurt her either, but I think it just lined itself up for a toss-away combination. Yeah, I want to play off the edge of this 15 and get my ball towards that pocket. See if Gia banks it. A little short on the bank. All right, a little bit of a tester here for Sarah Bennett. Nope, she's going to catch the rail. Almost. All right, Giovanna up. Wants to get herself on the board here. She's got a good shot at it. Just be careful the side pocket. No, she did not. What did you do? Bennett, I say watch the side pockets. Sarah Bennett's going to take a firm 3-0 lead here over Giovanna Napolitano. All right, we got 3-0 on the score.
Hey everyone, April Larson here. I just want to give a huge shout out to Palmer Byrd for all she's done for women's pool. As a junior player myself growing up, I had the WPBA to look forward to in my future, and I know it'll be around for all the current juniors to look up to, and I don't know where I would be without it, so I just wanted to come on here and give you a huge thank you for doing all that you did for women's pool. Look at the legacy you've created.
We have 3-0 on the score going into rack number 4. Quick player break. We'll be back here in a minute, guys.
Hi, I'm Carlo Biado, world champion. Watch live here in Billiard Sports Network.
When I play all the big tournaments around the world, we only use Aramis and Simonis. You know, you're getting 100% high quality. It just makes the game easier to play. Simonis and Aramis definitely have the best cloth and balls, hands down, in the game.
We're back from our break. Giovanna to break, trailing 3-0. She's got a ball down. Balls in each pocket. She's got a choice of how to open up here. I'm going to say Giovanna's is having a tough matchup right now. It's just things aren't going her way. She is gonna, if she's gonna do something, she's got to do it here. She's got a very runnable table. She has balls that she can make. Why? I don't. Why she would shoot that? My table's turned over to Sarah Bennett, who has a good opportunity to get out if she can run into the 8-ball, basically. She's going to play this 15. She wants to play it soft. She plays it hard. Luckily for her, she didn't touch anything, but she can still come back for the 11. She's going to run into the 8 here. She got there. Wow, what a great shot. It was a little quiet out there. It was a hell of a shot. I don't think anybody realized how tough it was for her to get that position play from there. Just play this to the corner and let the cue roll to the rail. And got the 8 right in the side. She's putting low on it. She's going to come around. Oof. All right, Gia's got a great starting point here. If she's going to do anything with this matchup, here's where she has to do it. I actually leave the 7. I'm going to play the 3 and let the cue come off the top rail. 7's my backup plan in case I don't get anywhere I need to be. All right, she's going to take the 7 out of play now then. Making it tough on herself. Combination 4 to the 2 on the side. She's going to have to go through this ball, meaning when she makes a hit on the 4, she's going to play high. She wants to run off the rail. She wants to play a pocket speed, pinch it. All right, keep the cue ball below the 8. There's 4 pockets you can get to. Just don't want to be above the 8. Okay. All right, on to the 8-ball. Cut it to the side pocket. Top right corner, whatever you feel. We shouldn't be having 3-1 here any minute. All right, we got 3-1 on the score. Napolitano gets herself on the board.
Hi there folks, I'm Phil Yates. I watch an awful lot of 9-ball pool. If you want to see the best of action, it's Billiard Sports Network, all the way.
Man, Phil Yates, absolute legend. All right, we got 3-1 on the score. Sarah Bennett breaking. Nothing down. Gonna be a starting shot from Gia. It's a slight tough position. Yeah, well, Phil's a great dude. He came over to Battle the Bull, hung out with us. I actually brought him a cheesesteak down to the U.S. Open. He gave me like a shout out on the air for it. I'm from Philadelphia. He said he never had a proper cheesesteak, so of course we had to rectify that situation. The egregiousness of not having a true proper cheesesteak. Side pocket. She's got the 5 in the same pocket, lining up for the 2. She twisted her wrist on that shot. On her back end, she twisted her wrist inward. That's what made the shot twist. All right, Giovanna to the table. Does not really have any great starting shots. She's got to be careful. That's 6-8. Okay, she's not going after it. If she was going to go for the green stripe, I was worried about the 6-8 combination. Giovanna playing a little cat and mouse right now, forcing Sarah to open up the balls here in the middle. Hey guys, do me a favor. I know it's a Saturday evening, 6:15. If you can, just do me a favor, copy this stream or hit the share button on the stream if you're watching from your phone. Just share it out there for us. Doesn't cost you anything. It helps us keep our content free. Of course, gets our numbers up. I know it's Saturday night. We're competing against college football. I'm a great streamer and commentator, but I don't know if I can defeat the juggernaut of football. But let's give it a try. She's going to run into this one. No, she's not. No. I thought she was. Pushing the ball again to the side. She's trying to force Sarah to open up. will say Sarah's playing a very controlled game. She's not really, other than a couple shots that she's missed, I think mechanically, I think she's playing a sound, smart game. She's not trying to outshoot Giovanna. Six up into the corner. She does have a path to get out here. She can play the 7 into the corner, rolling down. She wants to try to get that lined up 2-9-1. The 1's off the rail enough that she can play it to the inside part of the 1, or I'm sorry, inside part of the 9. Yeah, I would actually play this 2 into the rail first before the 9 ball, causing the 9 to go basically on like an upswing, trying to make the 1 into the corner. It sounds like it's a very tough shot the way I'm kind of describing it. Might not be describing it correctly, but it's not really that tough of a shot. Drawing the cue ball too, around the 14. Just like that. Oh, she got a bad roll though. Yeah, she said, damn, she got a bad roll too. She hit that ball pretty well. She had enough to play it clean. I don't know why she didn't have enough to play position. She could have the 3 into the corner. Gotta play speed here. 3 into the corner, let the cue roll towards the right, or sorry, towards the left side of the rail. She might have the 8 ball in the right pocket. Yeah, she didn't cut the ball, she just hit it straight. G's got a golden opportunity here. Come within 1 now. 9 ball first. Oh, I don't know if I like the side here. Yeah. 14 ball was staring at her in the face. She had to just play position. All right, Giovanna gets it back. She's got to do something with it. I don't know about that one, Jay. I would have shot the 10 ball maybe. It's her shot at the table, not mine, but it looked like the 10 ball was pretty clear for her. She fires the 10 up. All right, Giovanna gets out, makes the score 3-2. Keeping herself alive. That could have went a little sideways if Miss Bennett would have made that 3 in the corner. All right, 3-2 on the score going into rack number 6. Ball's a little clustered up in the middle there. All right, Sarah has makeable shots. She does have a makeable out to get out of this rack. Just has to really kind of work on her position from here. No, look, punch. She's got to punch this ball to the bottom. She hit it well. I don't hate that. Just don't know if she has. I don't know her stroke that well to know if she has the 2-rail punch. Punch off the bottom to the side and get up table. She said I got better on the 2-rail punch. I got a 3-rail punch. She's showing me a little something here today. I like it. Oh, she got a little bad on it. Giovanna gonna look to clean up this rack. Little window here. I don't know if I would have hit it hard. But it lands a good spot for her where Giovanna has to run out. Alright, Gia does not get out. Sarah has a chance to get on the hill. I wouldn't try to play any kind of fancy position. I would just lay this in, try to come 2 rails. Yeah, she got out there. Now good shot to the 8. Play the 8 down into the corner. All right, Sarah Bennett is on the hill with 4 and a race to 5.
Hello guys, I'm Feder Gorst and you're watching Billiard Sports Network.
Okay, rack 7. Sarah in the lead by 2 racks. For a break, breaking for the win. Look at Giovanna's opening position. I actually think she can get out from here. She plays the 3 first. Oh, I don't like that. She needs to break out that 5, the 3 first, but it did that. By playing the 3 first, running the cue into the 8. She can play the 6 and run into the green stripe. Now Sarah's going to take solids. She's got a good path. I wouldn't arc up though. I'd kind of let this ball roll in soft. She's going. All right, both ladies are kind of trading back shots that they should be making. Let's see if they're going to change this up a little bit. I think Gia realizes right now the 5 is stuck. I don't think she really saw it from the beginning. 2 is makeable. 4 is very makeable from here. It even gives her a good steep angle. I'd play the 4 and try to run the cue around the table. High right. Actually a little bit more right than high, maybe between 2 and 3. Let that cue really take off. She got the spin, she just didn't want to hit the shot or hit the ball. She attempts to back cut. The 2 doesn't go, but leaves her close to the bottom of the rail. All right, Sarah's got a good starting position here. She's got 1 ball tied up. Got a shot on the 9. She has a back cut on the 3. Wants to throw inside on this. Ball to the corner. They're both staying away from their ball that's locked up. Both of them had a chance to break it open. Be the mistake Giovanna was looking for. Alright, so Jay called the safe and played it in. So she turned the rack over. Yeah, she's got tough options here. Let's see what she comes with. Slightly worked out for her. I think it might just be a prolong of the inevitable here. 15 does go. She's going to be in trouble now if she doesn't play the 5 first. I want to see this. If this does go. It's a touch shot. She's got to play the 6 to get right to the point. Point 15, then into the pocket. And she's got to hit it with some good pace because she's got to, the 15 is essentially going to bank the 3. She could also try to hold the cue and just play the 6 into the 15. But she's going for the out. She's got to play it into the point. Sorry, folks. I had to step away for a second. All right, looks like Sarah Bennett is looking to close out this match. All right, Sarah closes the match out. She's going to win with a score of 5-2 against Giovanna. We're going to have doubles match up here in a minute. We'll be right back, folks.
What's up, everybody? This is Dave from Classic Billiards down here in South Florida. We do things a little bit differently here compared to your old pool hall. It doesn't smell like mothballs. It's not exactly a library, and nobody's pushing you like this is church. We're all about having fun, eating chicken wings, drinking beer, and knocking some balls around. Don't let that mistake you. We still got the skills, baby. So if you're ever down in South Florida, come check us out at Classics.
All right, here's our next lineup. Farrell and Giovanna. 8balls doubles against Sylvia and Elise. Guys, let me see if I can grab a co-commentator with me here. Give me a minute or two. We're going to get started here in a minute. I'll be right back. All right, guys. I'll fill it up on a drink, ready to go. All right, Elise and Sylvia. This is Sylvia's first match besides the team match. Just as I sit down, Carol Clarkin with scratches. Gia hits the ball. Makes a good attempt at it. All right, Sylvia pockets a 3 in the corner pocket. Elise is going to play the 8 into the side. They're going to take an easy first rack win. All right, we got 1-0 on the score. Elise and Sylvia. Wow, 3 solids on the break. I'm sorry, 3 stripes, not solid. 3 stripes on the break. At least got into that one. Side angle, oof. Have to spin it to win it here on that one. All right, Carol Clark and Giovanna avoided a break and run there. About 1 or 2 inches to the left. Or sorry, to the right. They could have been in trouble. Seven into the corner. I don't think she left her the 3. Let's see. No. She's calling the 3. It looks thin. I don't. I don't know if it goes. I could be wrong. I'll put the 2 on the side instead. I think there was an easier option, just playing that 5 ball into the corner and trying to dress up for the 3, the long 3. Wow, that was surprising. Sylvia was trying to play position on the ball, kind of just snuck it out of the pocket. Right, Elise is going to cut stripe into the corner. She might catch the back side of the 8 ball. If she puts high on it, she should be okay. If she puts anything like low, she's going to catch the 8. Good there. All right, 1 down to the corner. Position for the 8. Shot by Sylvia. It's going to leave Elise with a shot on the 8 to the corner. Oh, and Elise misses the 8 ball, which should have put them up 2-0. All right, Giovanna draws the ball all the way down. That's going to leave Sylvia the bank. Or she could just play the safe and just tap the 8 ball. Looks like that's what she's doing. She's got too much stroke if she's going for the safe. Yeah, ball leaks out. I don't know if it leaks out enough for them to make a shot, but it leaks out enough. I know it sounds like a long shot here, but I actually think the shot plays pretty well. Playing the 4. Well, she's playing the 4 to the top right. I actually like playing the 4 off the 3 and calling the side pocket. There's actually potential to make both of them. It's the second missed 8-ball this match. Elise has to push that out of her mind. Move on. Happens. I think both ladies having a tough time here. First rack. Kind of cold, I'm thinking. I didn't see any real benefit of playing the safe there. That angle, I think the bank shot would have been the better shot, but just adds an inning possibly. Sylvia's playing strong. I think she could have banked that shot in. Let's see what Carol's got. I wouldn't make this if I was Carol. Yeah, she does. It's going to force Giovanna with a tough shot. Carol had sort of a built-in safe there. She could have missed it and froze the cue ball to the top rail. Oh, looks like Carol did call safe and make it. Okay. Unfortunately, I can't hear that from here. So she did play the smart move. Good hit by Elise and Sylvia. Gia should just play this into the side pocket, let it roll forward, giving Carol the bottom right. All right, Carol fires it down and makes the score 1-1 here in a race to 5 on the 8-ball portion of the event.
Hey, this is Margaret with Lowest Tire. I'm a WPBA pro, and I would love to thank you from the bottom of my heart, Palmer Byrd, for her contribution to women's sport.
All right, dry break. Looks like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yep, dry break. Sylvia and Elise to the table.
one of these days, you're gonna get paid. Better watch your back, it's gonna get personal. I don't you don't you know I don't play. You know I don't I'll good fight. It's gonna get it's personal. Better watch your back. It's gonna get personal.
Would you feel better if I said that this touch could last forever? Every moment I'm with you feels like heaven. If I said this is love, would you feel better? Better. Would you feel better if I said that this touch could last forever? Every moment I'm with you feels like heaven. If I said this is love, would you feel better? Better. Would you feel better if I said that this Would you feel better? Would you feel better if I said that this touch could last forever? Every moment I'm with you feels like heaven. If I said this is love, would you feel better? Better. Would you feel
Yeah, guys, we ain't going to do that here, so bye-bye, sir. We got 3 rules in this chat room here, guys, and then on the streams here in the Billiard Sports Network. We don't disrespect the ladies. We don't disrespect juniors. We don't bring politics into it. Other than that, free game. All right, Carol Clark, Giovanni Napolitano win this rack, and they're going to go up 3-1. Taking a little tiny dinner break there. Thank you all for hanging out while I was grabbing something to eat. They do occasionally feed us around here at Racks. Just joking, actually, they are. Got some great food here. Pete Brown, the owner. Great guy. If you're in the area, make sure you come down and stop at Racks Billiards in Vernon, Connecticut. All right, 3-1 on the score. Carol looks like she's going to start off with stripes. I thought you pointed at the stripe. She's going for the 7. And twisted her wrist a little bit on the way out. All right, see what Sylvia's going to go. She's going to take the stripe up to the top corner. All right, Sylvia's going to play right in the side. The cue ball's going to roll down towards the 10. I think she got a good rub on the 10. Might be able to play it into the corner. Pulls it up and blocks the pocket. Carroll plays a safe. It's going to force them to kick at the ball. I want to play the 1 into the side or the 6 up to the top corner. Sylvia trying to break those balls open. All right, here's a golden opportunity for Carol and Giovanna to get on the hill. Wrong side of the 7. That's going to hurt them a little bit. Back cutting, it's possible. Play it down to the corner. If you miss it, you block the 9-ball. Just got to control the speed of the cue coming off the rail. Did not go in. Does block the pocket. And Giovanna plays a safe. I don't mind Carol playing this ball off the rail and try to put the cue behind the 8. She double kisses it forward too. I also like that. It's a good move. Oh, I know what Elise was trying there. If it would have worked out, it would have been a great shot. All right, Giovanna. Let's play the 7 in, come out for the 8. Just leaves Carol straight in. Trying to get themselves onto the hill. All right, we got 4-1 on the score. Carol Clark, Giovanna Napolitano up over Elise Valancourt and Sylvia Centeno.
I'm Justin Bergman, and I'm watching Billiard Sports Network.
Oh, almost made that 6 in the corner. And Sylvia looking to play the 3 in the side pocket. He plays it in. 7's still going to give them a tough time. And at least battling over. Just going to cut the 5 down to the bottom left corner. Letting the cue ball kind of go forward. Now. Oh, Sylvia over. I'm sorry, Elise overshot that ball to the left. And 7:54 on a Saturday night. And Carroll trying to run that stripe all the way up to the top. Sylvia loaded up a little too much, I think, on that 6-ball. I think that's why it rattled up. All right, Giovanna and Carroll have a good chance to close out this matchup here. Giovanna's going to come across. You got to make this into the side pocket and come across for the 11. Oof, attempts a force follow. Problem is now they got the cue ball on the bad side, or they moved the 4 onto the good side of the 9. Cue ball on the bad side of the 9 here. Carroll, or I'm sorry, Giovanna got her around onto the 9 ball. That was a hell of a shot. Carroll floated just a little too far. Gia can cut this ball to the corner, put a little outside on the cue. She's going to go to the side pocket. Which is a makeable shot, just doesn't want to kiss off the 5. And she doesn't. All right, and Carol Clark and Giovanna Napolitano win this matchup. All right, that's going to tie it up 2-2. We're going to be going into the next match soon. In a few minutes, that's going to be Anne-Marie Hedden versus Shayna Jefferson. Singles 10-ball.
Hi guys, I'm Johan Chua and you're watching Billiard Sports Network.
For all the ladies watching, this is for you coming up. at the 3rd Annual Pennsylvania State Women's Championship. Nineball. $5,000 added guaranteed. No minimum field requirements, no based on full field, any of that. It's just 5 G's added. 400 and under Fargos pay a $45 entry. 401 to 499 pay a $65 entry. 501 to 599 pay an $85 entry. And 600 and up pay a $100 entry. Modified BCA rules, no Fargo needed. If you're brand new, then we have you'll pay the $65 rate. Double elimination, alternate break, races to 6 and 5. Finals is a race to 9. Of course, there'll be a Trophy Smack belt, as we do every year. It's going to be on Saturday and Sunday, October 25th, 26th, 9 a.m. The doors open. 10 a.m. is the start time. 21 tables will be available, and all will be streamed. Get yourself on the list, ladies. I'm going to put a little link here in the chat for you. You guys want to join the event. There's a sign-up sheet. Just click on that link here in the chat. It'll take you right to it. All right, guys. We'll be back in a few minutes with our next matchup. All right, here we go. You know what I forgot? I am so sorry that I forgot to play this today. Wait a second here, guys. Yes, I completely forgot to play this, and I apologize.
Let's get it on!
That lag was sponsored by Game On. Get your Game On. Go to bfccgameon.com, the official apparel sponsor of the Billiard Sports Network. Message from Tay and Marie, and they will definitely take care of you. All right. 10 ball. Score tied up 2-2. Race to 5. And I will say last week, or sorry, not lasers, it's like July when this happened, but in the semifinals, some of the ladies did not utilize their opportunities of making the other player shoot again on a shot that was, maybe, bad position, things like that, lucky leave, I guess you would say. I'm looking to see if the ladies this time are going to utilize that rule a little bit better for themselves. All right, Shannon Jefferson banks the 2, gets tough on the 3. She's going to cross the 3 over. Double kisses. Cues out towards the center of the table. I'm sorry, out 3 balls out towards the center of the table. Shayna is going to go up to the top rail. She's going to try to catch 2 rails and catch the 3 ball. Which technically she did, but no rail after contact. It's going to be ball in hand. Marie's going to play the 3 in the side pocket. She wants to roll forward and run into these balls. She does widen, make them wide open. She has the 4 to the top right rail, but 5 in a tough spot. I think she might try to punch over. No, she punches the ball, but doesn't get the force that she needs. Shayna's on to 7-9. Tries to thin the 7. She was hoping to maybe get behind the 9, but left Anne-Marie sort of wide open. I just noticed something here. We spelled Anne-Marie's name wrong on the scoreboard. We gotta fix that real quick. Sorry about that, Anne-Marie. Oh, Shane almost kicks the 7. Oh, and it falls. Let's say she had a good leave on it. He pulled in a corner, just let the cue ball spin 2 rails. A little harder than she would have liked, but she's okay. She's on the 9. She can still make the shot. And she does. Cue ball comes out 2 rails for the 10. She's going to play it to the same pocket. Right, and Anne-Marie takes a 1-0 lead. Speaking of Anne-Marie, let's get her name fixed on the scoreboard there. There we go. All right, we got 2-2 on the overall here in day 1 of the Palmer Byrd Cup. Day 2 starts tomorrow at 12 p.m. If you're around before football starts. I know it's going to be tough on a Sunday going up against the NFL. But me being a Philadelphia Eagles fan, we played already Thursday night against the Cowgirls and defeated them barely, but we got through it. A nice little bet with Sam Henderson. He owes me a steak now. All right, rack number 2. She got into that one pretty good. No balls fall. Anne-Marie's going to... Yeah, she was going to try to get down, but that 3 was in the way. It's tough for her to get down and safe on that. I think I would have liked for her to possibly spin and maybe call the 2. Kind of play the 2-way there. Shayna caught a piece of the 8 on the way in. I don't know if she can get in thin enough to make it. I'm completely wrong. She did. Great shot by Anne-Marie Head. I'm not even going to speculate now on the 2-ball because she can thin the hell out of that ball, so I'm just going to let her go. Oh, cue ball falls down into the bucket. It's going to be ball in hand for Sheena Jefferson. Good starting position. Pulls the cue ball over. She's going to have the 3 to the bottom left corner. I'd like to see her roll maybe about 8 inches past where the 3 is currently at now. This way when she plays the 4, she can just kind of come around the 7. Spinning around the 10 as possible here. Also going forward with a lot of high inside, going essentially against the grain. She gets a rub off the 6. 5 goes into the corner. She just has to cut it. I actually kind of want to use the 9 ball here. She's got a clear shot at the 5. She can cut it in, and when she comes off the rail, she kind of wants to catch the edge of the 9, so it kind of throws it towards the 7. Oh, not to the pocket. Worked out for her, though. She can play the 6 into the corner. Kind of float the cue in between the 10-7. Looking to maybe play the 7 in the same pocket. Yeah, I didn't like that cut in the side pocket. All right, Anne-Marie to the table. She's got a great safe opportunity here. Bank to 6, call safe, and try to put the cue up behind the 8 ball. Almost gets it in the right spot. Leaks out a little bit. Shayna fires it right in onto the 7. I haven't seen Shayna draw yet, so let's see if she's got a draw stroke here. Yeah, she didn't get all she needed to get into that shot. She kind of pulled up a little bit. All right, Anne-Marie playing the 8 to the corner. You got to go with that shot a little bit. She's going to get around to the 9, but I wanted to see her get maybe a little bit of a better position on it. Cue around for the 10. She's going to play the 10 to the bottom right corner. Looking to get 2-0 here on the score. And she's reaching pretty far on this one. All right, watch the rock. We got 2-1 on the score.
Hey, I'm Skylar Woodward, and you're watching Billiard Sports Network.
All right, we got 2-0 on the score. Going into rack number 3. Guys, if you can, check out my buddy Glenn Farr over there at blackbladecarbon.com. I'm going to put a link here in the chat for you. All right, she pushes the 10 to the rail. It's going to leave Anne-Marie either in a jump position or a kick position. She makes a good hit on it. And Anne-Marie's got a pretty clean table here. She's going to get from 1 to 2 without hitting a 3 other than that. When she does it, she gets a 2. Drop the 2 down to the bottom left, and she punches it good. She can come off the right side rail. Get set up for the 3 ball. She plays safe instead. Two going back up table. Chat's quiet right now. Nobody's talking. Entertain me. Talk to me. Are you not entertained? All right, two into the corner. Good position for the three, playing the three in the same pocket. She's got to get good on the four. She gets good on the four. She has a good opportunity to get out of this rack. I don't know why she did that. The four went to the bottom left. All right, it's going to give Shayna Jefferson a chance. Rolling the four into the bottom left, letting the cue ball go about 14 inches forward for the five. Wants to stay below the six when she plays this five or run into it. If she gets above it, there's not really going to have a pocket. She does run into the ball. Here's an opportunity to play the six to the top right. I wouldn't punch this ball, but I would put some left on it. Kind of want to throw some kill on the shot when it hits the rail. All right, she's going to go to the top left, punch over one rail. A longer shot on the seven, but she has it clean to the pocket. She can just play it in. She plays a good shot on the seven, makes it into the corner. Got the eight waiting there for her as a reward. She needs to use the whole pocket here, so playing the eight into the right side of the pocket, coming up one rail for the nine. Plays it soft, going to play the long nine. Nine up to the corner. This is a tough shot for her. Makes it look easy. Comes over for the 10. Shayna Jefferson's going to get out and get one on the board here in a race to 5. All right, we got a score of 2-1 right now. Anne Marie is up over Shayna Jefferson.
Hi, I'm Carlo Biado, world champion. Watch live here in Billiard Sports Network.
Got a good one of them at Aloysius Yap coming out next week. All right, rack 4. We got one more to go after this. That matchup is, let's see what that matchup is. We'll play it for you in a second. Find it for you in a second. What I mean, I believe it's Anna and Anne Marie, if I'm not mistaken. I'm correct. Anna and Anne Marie versus Sarah and Lauren. She gets into that ball pretty good. Shayna Jefferson has been breaking the balls very well. Makes the one into the corner. Gonna be a tricky shot for her. She plays the, if she back cuts it into the bottom corner, cue ball's gonna get a little wild. 1, 2, 3, 4, might even go 5 rails. If she banks it, she can bank it going forward, letting the cue ball hit the left rail. She was reverse banking and trying to catch the point. Did not work out for her very well there. Ball in hand for Anne Marie. And a chance here to get 3. He's gonna go up and down onto the 6. Shayna Jefferson is going to be very happy to get back to the table. She's going to scratch again. Oh, I scratched again. I don't know if she needed to really kind of draw that ball. I think it would be more of a just come across. Going high with this ball, just a tiny little bit of outside, come around 2 rails. She's going to go high around the table. She's going to be careful of that 3rd rail. Just opting for the long ball. I respect it. Instead of trying to overplay the shot, she's just going to play the longer shot on the 10. Alright, she misses the 10 ball, and that's going to leave Sheena Jefferson a chance to tie it up. Folks, I'm going to run away from here for 1 second. I'll be right back. All right, guys, I'm back here. I'm gonna update the score real quick. 2-2 on the score. 2-2 on the hard 4. Nice shot. She didn't call it, though. All right, it's going to be a turnover. Anne Marie. Oh, that's tough. She kicked it in like it had eyes, too. All right, Anne Marie plays safe, puts the 7 up top. Shayna coming up to the table. Kind of behind the 9 ball here. I haven't seen anybody jump at ball yet today. I could be wrong, but I was told that jump cues were allowed. She's going to get safe on that. Nah, just short of getting safe. Anne Marie does have a piece of it. All right, Anne Marie onto the 8 ball. Catches the corner. All right, this is not an incredibly tough shot. It is requiring a little bit of skill. The cue ball is going to do a lot of the work for her. She's just going to have to go slightly forward a little bit. I'm going to say not going to say let it rip, but she's got to get into it pretty good. She overcut the ball trying to compensate. Good shot by Shayna. Cue ball gets back up. She keeps it up. She's going to play this 10 in to the corner. It's going to make it 3-2. No. All right, she's going to give Anne-Marie a little bit of a gift here. All right, Anne-Marie's going to steal a rack, and it's going to be 3-2 now on the score. All right, 3-2 going into rack number 6. That's going to be ball in hand. All right, Shayna down onto the 8-ball. All right, Anne-Marie. She can play the 9 in. I'd spin the 9. Top rail, side rail, bottom rail. And she was soft with it, so it looks like she probably feels she has the cut. She may not have gotten to where she exactly wants. There she goes with the 10. She puts it down. That's going to give her 4-2 in a race to 5. That was a great shot by Anne-Marie Hedden.
Hello guys, I'm Feder Gorst and you're watching Billiard Sports Network.
All right, 4-2 on the score. Anne-Marie Hedden is currently up over Sheena Jefferson. What's up, Mark? Mike, how's it going, buddy? Tenball's in the way. Janie's going to come off the top round. Just trying to make a clip with it. 2 and the 8 are kind of locked up. 4 is going to complicate things a little bit now. Anne-Marie coming up. Makes the hit on the 2. Does not really get it safe, but also really doesn't have anywhere to go either. Anne-Marie has a good safety position play here. Hold the cue ball and bank the 2. 3 rails out of there. She called safe, but it's not really a safe if you can hit the balls. It actually helped Shayna's position out. Shayna now can play the 2 off the rail and marry the cue up to the 8. I'm looking at that too. Doesn't look like it's frozen, so. They're all looking at his room there. All right, it's gonna be ball in hand. Right, 4 into the side. All right, coming off the bottom rail. Makes good contact. Cue ball's going to move the 7, I believe. Yeah, check the side angle. I don't think the 5 goes to the top. I don't know like it goes to the side either. I think that 5 ball fell in the only spot. I might not be able to keep. I mean, there's might be a half a pocket. So she's calling the 10. And banking the 5 across. With a good chance to close this rack out. She's got to play a good shot from 5 to 6. She got there. I like her playing the 6 and either coming out and playing the 7 in the same pocket. Yeah, I like the shot. Oh, ball control. Ball in hand. Wow. Speed control is a thing, guys. You got to kind of just hit that a little too hard and here's a good opportunity. Shannon Jefferson going to play this in the side pocket, roll up for the 8. On to the 9 ball. She's going to play the 9 in. She's got to get position on this 10. I don't think she wants to be taking a long shot on the 10 ball. She'd like to be a little closer. She played it well. All right. It's an important shot for her. She's got to make this. I'm trying to make it 4 to 3. Oh, she misses the 10. All right, Anne-Marie Hedden has a good chance of closing out here. All right, for the match win. Hits the point, doesn't scratch. Cue ball comes out a little farther. Don't know if I see Shayna going for this one in the top pocket. Shayna cuts it in, makes the score 4-3. That was a good comeback shot. All right, we got 4-3 on the score. Let me update the score here. 4-3. Emery Heaton needs 1. Shayna Jefferson needs 2. Three gets kicked in. She hit the rack square. Everything was moving, just nothing found a hole. She missed the open shot and scratches. Emery golden opportunity there. 1 ball, 2 ball to top. 4 waiting in the side. 5's going to be the tough shot to get on here a little bit. All right, out for the 6 ball. She's being a quick worker, this rack. Watch the side. Ooh, ooh. Girls are flirting with the sides. Nine in the corner. Speed control is a big thing. And I will say, I'm not trying to say this in a negative way. None of these ladies, except for Giovanna, came in last night and practiced. So I'm expecting that the speed in their head is not where they really need it to be. She's looking at the combination. I'm looking at the safe. Shayna's got to play this ball to the top. I mean, she could play it in the side, but I really think this shot to the top is the better shot. This way it gets herself to be able to be off the table, or cue ball off the rail and sort of on the middle of the table where she can position herself slightly better. Is she going to get there? She did. Looks like we're going to go hill, hill. All right, trying to go hill, hill. All right, 4-4, going hill, hill. All right, Chad, who you got? Anne-Marie Haddon, Shayna Jefferson. Who's winning? Tenball in the side does not count as a win. Middle spot. All right, didn't call the shot. Rack turns over. Oh, didn't get there on the 3. Emery. I'd thin the 3, come 2 rails behind the 9. She goes for the bank instead. I'm going to leave the shot open for Shayna Jefferson to fire in. All right, Anne-Marie. The first time I've seen somebody use the actual miss to their advantage. Anne-Marie's going to make her shoot it. All right, that's going to be ball in hand. All right, she missed ball in hand. It's a no-no. Shayna misses the 3. The 3 didn't look like it was in a great position to be made. That was the wrong time to go for the breakout. Doesn't leave your shot on the 5. It's incredibly tough to get that cue up behind the 7. I would think play off the left side of the 5 and try to slow speed bank it behind the 9. Putting the cue ball up towards the top. Alright, ball in hand. Off the foul. Shayna Jefferson is primed to steal this match after being down 4-2. It's going to be the toughest shot of the rack for her. She's got to watch the scratch high and to the right. Eight ball to the corner. She's got 3 balls left. Steal this victory. I think she's going to get there. Playing short side now. All right, she came over for the 10. And Shayna Jefferson. Looks like here would have come from behind win. All right, Shayna Jefferson wins the match. 5-4 on the hill. That's going to give them 3 points. All right, here's where we're at. Last match of the night. Hannah Marks and Anne-Marie Hedden versus Sarah Bennett and Lauren Madsen. All right, guys, we'll be up with our next match here in a few minutes. Stay tuned. We'll be right back.
Talking English by BSN is a show where pool's biggest personalities and behind-the-scenes heroes finally get their time to shine. Room owners, referees, tournament directors, pro players, the legends, and even rising stars. BSN goes way beyond the break to get you the real story. Talking English is changing the conversation from the inside out, and we're just getting started. If you love this game, the culture, the grind, then follow us on Facebook and subscribe to us on YouTube. For everything else BSN, we'll see you at bsnhub.com.
This episode is brought to you by Integrity Cues, BSN's trusted source of premium pool cues and accessories. Shop the entire inventory online now at integritycues.com.
All right, guys, we're getting started here with our last matchup of the night. And it marks Anne-Marie Hedden versus Lauren Madsen and Sarah Bennett. All right, here we go. One ball into the corner. Two is rolling down towards the bottom. This is the 2 8's going to go into the side. Player option. Honestly, they're going to take it. And it's going to wind up not behind the 6, but close to it. All right, 3 down to the corner onto the 4 ball. And 5 going into the corner. Right down to the 10 ball. Look at the 10 to the lower left. Trying to take 1-0 lead. All right, Anna makes the 10 ball in the bottom left corner. It's going to give them 1-0 on the score. Come on. What's up, Kristen Swanger? How's it going, girl? Not too bad calling the action here today. What safety play could happen here? Banking the 1 fin across the table. Letting the cue run into the 9, kind of opening that area up there. One rail kick down to the one. A little too far open on the shot. All right, it's going to be ball in hand. To the Diamond Squad. Let's see what they got. So trying to come in one rail, does not work. That puts them on two. If I'm not mistaken. I did have to step away for a second, so could be wrong. Oh, that's going to be a ball in hand. No rail. Kind of didn't understand the logic of that. If you had ball in hand, maybe play the one into the corner and draw back into the 9-2. You could have opened that area up there. So we're going to have to go up and down the table a little bit here. Someone's going to make a hit on this 2-ball. Getting a rule clarification. Checking to see if it's frozen. I'll check for you. Sorry, folks. It didn't focus up quick enough. She came up one rail. Made the hit. Sorry about that. Checking on a roll here, I'm thinking. out for the 4. 5 still in a precarious position. We're just going to need to take the long shot on the 5 or the long bank it out of there. Hold it behind the 8. It could work, but I don't know if the cue is going to really get out of the way in enough time. All right, Sarah Bennett misses the 5 in the corner. It's going to give Anna 5. She's going to play the 5 and just roll the cue down to the left side rail, playing the 6 on the left pocket. I'm sorry, 6 on the right pocket. You guys know what I meant. It's a good spin by Anna. Anne Marie can cut, run into the 9. Oh, Anna hangs the 9. Right, top left for the 10 ball. Nice shot, fires it in, 1-1.
Hey everyone, April Larson here. I just want to give a huge shout out to Palmer Byrd for all she's done for women's pool. As a junior player myself growing up, I had the WPBA to look forward to in my future, and I know it'll be around for all the current juniors to look up to, and I don't know where I would be without it, so I just wanted to come on here and give you a huge thank you for doing all that you did for women's pool. Look at the legacy you've created.
All right, cue ball scratches in the side pocket. It's going to be ball in hand for Anna and Anne Marie. We're trying to figure out where to start, left or right side. She's going to start on the left side. All right, looks like we got our first. She looks back at me. Looks like we got our first airborne shot of the day. Ball in hand. Definitely commend her for trying. Seen how to make some good jump shots. That one may have been a little too far across the table for her. All right, Lauren Madsen. Playing 3 into the corner, come out 1 rail for the 4. Not 1 rail for the 4, spin over. Four lands in a tough spot behind the 7. Barnes going to kick into the backside of the 4, try to send it up table. Cue ball around the table, ball in the hand. Going to be to the diamond squad. Anne Marie coming to the table first. All right, the 6 is in the side. They're going to hold for the 7. They're going to want to play the 7 to the bottom right. Gotta get back up. All right, Anna can play the 9 to the corner. Just going to let the cue ball roll over to the 10 ball in the same pocket. Again, hangs the 9 ball. A little overzealous on the shot. She's going to have to maybe slow down a little bit on the 9. Take your time, breathe in, breathe out, and fire. All right, Lauren Madsen trying to make the score 2-1. Lauren overcuts the 10. There's a twist of the wrist coming out. Look where the 10 is going to land now. She's going to get away with it. At least initially get away with it. Let's see what Amory Head's going to do. She's going to bank it back where she's at. She's got the angle. She didn't turn the ball. All right, 10 ball's coming back down. It's going to leave either a safe or a bank. Ball back in the same spot, almost the same spot where Anne-Marie was banking it. Now it's Anna's chance. All right, Anna misses the bank to the top left. All right, Lauren Madsen to make the score 2-1. All right, we got 2-1 on the score. Team Villancourt in the lead.
Hi there folks, I'm Phil Yates. I watch an awful lot of 9-ball pool. If you want to see the best of action, it's Billiard Sports Network, all the way. All right, 1 ball down. 2 is makeable to the bottom corner. Also a couple different safe opportunities.
And marks on the 2-ball. Nice hit on the 2. 2's going to come down the table.
What's up, everybody? This is Dave from Classic Billiards down here in South Florida. We do things a little bit differently here compared to your old pool hall. Doesn't smell like mothballs. It's not exactly a library, and nobody's shushing you like this is church. We're all about having fun, eating chicken wings, drinking beer, and knocking some balls around. Don't let that mistake you. We still got the skills, baby. So if you're ever down in South Florida, come check us out at Classics.
Hi guys, I'm Johan Chua and you're watching Billiard Sports Network.
Yo, what's up, pal? Six ball ran out of juice. Yeah, I've had some couple months off. Doing a lot more producing than commentating right now. Good hit on the 6, does not go in. And Marks misses the 6 ball. Anna's having a tough matchup here. She played the stream match and then hasn't played. I'm sorry, she played the first match, the team match, and then has not played since then. So she's been sitting for a little over 6.5 hours. Now she is practicing on a side table, but in-game situations, practice situations, we all know are different. Lauren Madsen trying to get her team to the hill. She had a good path on it. I'd like to see her maybe either hit it softer or go into it a lot more. All right. Sarah Bennett's been... I didn't say nothing. I was about to say she's been hitting these shots all night, and then she misses it. So that one's on her, not me. You got to go for them. Don't want to leave them out. Go for the bank to the bottom corner. Bank the cue ball with spin. If you don't make it, put the cue up to the top rail. Lauren Madsen. All right, that's going to give Villancourt 4. They're on the hill. Give Anna and Anne Marie 1. We're starting the action of day 2 tomorrow at 12 p.m. We're going to finish the match out tomorrow. It was a scheduled 2 days, so this isn't cutting a short situation or anything. 12 o'clock, and the first team to get to 7 wins. The way it is looking right now, it might be Villancourt with a 2-game lead going into tomorrow morning, or if Anna and Anne Marie make a nice comeback, then we're tied up 3-3. Yeah, at that point, it'd be a race to 4. And combination to not start the match. I want to play safe instead. Oh, I think the combination would have been okay there. especially with the 2 sitting right close to it. Tying the 1 up, I don't see any. There's no cost. I mean, there's no solution to it. If you tie the 1 up and get ball in hand, it doesn't matter. Like, I actually think them hitting this ball is actually worse for them. I'd give them ball in hand. All right, Lauren Madsen up to the table now. No, she misses the 1. Tough on the 2. I think after this matchup is over, that's a nice shot on the 2 ball. And a mark 7 goes in 2. I think after this matchup tonight, I'm going to go enjoy a couple of adult beverages. That's a good hit. I think there's a little path to the 3. Coming from behind on the 3 ball. It'll be tough to get around that 8. Yeah. All right, ball in hand. That is just untough. I mean, just terrible luck for the diamond squad. She makes that great shot and it holds up. Anna Marks has to hit this. She has to make it, because if not, she's going to come with an unbelievable shot here. I think she can hit it. I think she can make it. Let's see. It's the underside of it. Doesn't leave it bad. Lauren Madsen to the table, banking for the win. All right, not a loss. It's spots up. There's not ball in hand either to player option. So theoretically, Anna's team can give it back if they like. All right, Anne-Marie playing it into the side. All right, we have 4-2 on the score. All right, looks like we're on another player break. All right, ladies, coming up October 25th, 26th at 10 a.m. is the 2025 Pennsylvania State Women's 9-Ball Championship, the 3rd annual championship. It's going to be a $5,000 added event. Tiered entry. You can check out the jpnewt.com or the Billiard Sports Network forum page. I'll have all the information. All right, 5 ball down, 1 to the right, 2 to the left. 1 is makeable. A little bit of a steeper cut, but it is makeable. Safe play, 1 all the way down the bottom rail. Anna can play in the edge of the 1. It's going to be tough for her. She's slightly vertically challenged. She's going to have to lean over the table a little bit. It's going to be tough to get the edge of that 1. Alright, 7's pocketed. I'm trying to check to see if that 1 is frozen. He's saying it's frozen. So of course we all know with a frozen ball, upon contact, the rail is dead for the ball that's on that rail. And that's going to be driven to another rail or object ball or cue ball have to touch a rail after contact. Alright, that's going to be ball in hand. I don't like shooting past the pocket. I actually don't mind putting this like slightly in the pocket, cutting it to the top, and pulling the cue ball over. Alright, 1 down into the corner. Good tougher route. Worked out for her. Nice bank by Lauren Madsen. I don't know if that 3 goes past. On the overhead, it looks like it goes, but it's... Nor can I play the 3-10 combination. Never really been a huge fan of firing at the combos. Like when you're trying to like close a match out, you know, like win the match. 'Cause I feel like at that point you get a little overzealous and desperate, and you kind of shoot at ones that you maybe shouldn't be shooting at. I think they had to run there. I think I just would have probably preferred to see them shoot the run instead. That's some kicking. All right, we got ball in hand here now. Marks. Lauren got a little wild with that one. Three balls for Lauren and Sarah. Mm. Go past that. I want to play it in. All right, Anne-Marie trying to make a comeback here. Oh, Anna misses the 10. All right, Lauren and Sarah take down Anne-Marie and Anna. Now I just want to put them into day 2 with an overall score of 4. So we got a score of 4-2 going into day 2. All right, guys, I'm Frank Miletti, cue ball from the pool hall. Thanks for hanging out tonight. We're going to be back here tomorrow at 12 o'clock for day 2 of the Palmer Byrd Cup finale. Our matchup is going to be Anna Marks versus Lauren Madsen. The action starts at 12 p.m. Eastern Time. So come on out. Keep an eye on us. Come watch. And we'll see.